here's the yeah. Listen, after we saw Luka get traded the other night, I think anything getting that money to match, and certainly when you look at Kevin Durant at $51 million, and we're not including Anthony Davis or Kyrie Irving, you're basically stacking all these players, whether it be Klay Thompson or PJ Washington, Daniel Gafford, right? You've got to get to that $51 million number to get there. They're 171 below the first apron here. They do have 3 first-round picks, but as Brian said, making an in-season trade when you're trading 4 for 1 and then have to replenish your roster becomes awfully challenging. I honestly, if we're just talking about teams, I think the Houston Rockets make the most sense.
Interesting.
Because here's what Houston has. Houston has all of Phoenix's draft picks in 2025, 2027, and 2029. And if Phoenix wants a soft rebuild, that's how you start doing it here.
Let me speak to that. The Rockets, the message that they've sent out is that they love their young team.
Yes.
They do not want to do something like that now. We'll see what happens in the summer after you see them in the playoffs. Here's something else. One thing that could have happened yesterday after the three-way deal broke down is the Heat could have done a deal with the Suns for Kevin Durant. That there was some interest between the Heat and Kevin Durant. And the Suns communicated a request to the Heat, and it was, from what I understand, a massive request. Picks, swaps, young players. It would have been very difficult, and the Heat then said, we like our Wiggins deal.
Well, then they don't want to trade him.
Okay, so
they don't want to trade him.
Yeah.
If their asking price is as high as it is, then they don't want to trade him, right? That's how I look at that.
I think that the asking price is so high, Bob, because of what they gave up to get him.
Fine. Then they got to go with what they got.
Here's another question to ask. What is KD and Devin Booker relationship looking like right now? Because that's huge in this factor, right? Because if I'm Devin Booker, a guy that went to the finals a few years ago, and you got Kevin Durant here, am I really trying to go in a different direction than the guy that's going to give me 27 to 30 points a night?
It's a good thing we have 4 hours to dive into it, and I'm hearing Ramona Shelburne has the answer to exactly that. We're listening 90 minutes away from the trade deadline. Kevin Durant still with the Phoenix Suns, but they are making deals. Our Shams Charania just reported, you know what that sound means? The Phoenix Suns are trading Yusuf Nurkic and a 2026 first-round pick to the Charlotte Hornets for Cody Martin, handful of other players here, second-round pick as well. That is what Shams is reporting. Let's bring him in now. Shams, what is the thinking behind the Suns' decision here?
Malika, this is the Suns making some moves around the edges, getting players like Cody Martin and Micic who can help them in the rotation, also picking up an asset in return. There are teams certainly calling on Kevin Durant today, as they have been the last couple of days since this has become a thing because of the Warriors' aggressive pursuit of Durant. But right now, the Suns' feeling is see how this team looks. There's 1.5 hours left before the NBA trade deadline concludes. So I guess they'll keep taking calls like every other team in the NBA. But right now, what this is moves around the edges.
Okay, we'll let you get back to making those calls. Shams, thank you so much for taking a little bit of time here. I would like to go out now to Oklahoma City. That's where our Tim McMahon is. Tim, you were last night with all of this trade talk surrounding him, the Suns. What was the vibe around the locker room here?
Howdy, Malika. I would say the vibe in a word. I mean, let's be honest. They just got run off the floor by the Oklahoma City Thunder, gave up 50 points to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. It's their 4th loss in 5 games. This team that has this superstar trio is now 500. And, oh, by the way, two of those stars have been shopped in the trade market. Bradley Beal, he's had it lingering the whole season. Of course, as he has said, he holds the card, so he wouldn't get traded unless he approved. But Kevin Durant, one of the best players in NBA history, is hearing his names in trade speculation. You've got that swirling. They were able to move Yusuf Nurkic. I think that was important, frankly, from a vibe standpoint. Nothing against Nurk, but you've got this mountain of a man moping at the end of the bench where he's been banished. But, man, this is a lot to put together, whether they make a move or not. If they don't make a move, you've got to tell these because, hey, we loved you all along. That, they understand this. They understand that's not the way that the actions have indicated.
Yeah.
And, frankly, their coach, Bud, talking to people who know this team well or around the team or associated with the team, they'll tell you Bud is a brilliant strategist, but he's not a psychologist. So when the smoke clears from the trade deadline, the Suns are really going to have a challenge on their hands as far as picking up the pieces and moving forward and trying to make a run toward the end of the season.
We're trying to rebuild morale, particularly if all of the same key players remain with Phoenix past the trade deadline. To your point about Yusuf Nurkic, he had fallen out of the rotation. He last played on January 7th. Tim McMahon, thank you so very much. We'll continue to check in with you as the story develops. Ramona Shelburne, you've been talking with folks around the Phoenix organization. Can you just take us inside the conversations that McMahon is talking about right now? Because this is something that would be incredibly difficult to recover from.
Yeah, the word I would use, he said glum, I'll use toxic.
Wow.
Like that shoot around yesterday I heard was very awkward, very weird in Oklahoma City because everybody was on pins and needles wondering what they were going to do. And I think now you have this reset where how do you move forward as a team when there was a clear mandate here, like they have to do something. And if they're not able to get anything done, which is, as we say, you talked about it in the open, there's aprons, there's all this stuff. I mean, it's really hard to do something. And the thing they were trying to do did not come to fruition because Kevin Durant said no. It's hard to move forward, and that's where they're left. And I think, look, they had this sort of fool's gold run about 3 weeks ago. They won 8 out of 10. Things looked okay. And then they realized afterwards that they were just kind of beating bad teams. And then they started losing again. And I think the conversations between Phoenix and the Warriors, those started 10 days ago. Yeah. 10 days ago. And that's when, they were essentially, if we can't move Bradley Beal, we have to think about Kevin Durant. Now, do they want to move Kevin Durant? Probably not. I mean, they love Kevin Durant. Yeah. They gave up so much to get him. But if he's the only person who is worth something right now that you can get a great return for, you have to think about it.
Bud doesn't have a psychology degree. Well, somebody better have one.
Yeah.
In the NBA organization. Because you know what? Luka got blindsided. Anthony Davis got blindsided. You know who didn't get blindsided? You know what? De'Aaron Fox went exactly where he wanted to go. His agent put him there. Jimmy Butler didn't get the team he exactly wanted, but he got the money he wanted. How do you think that happened? He ruled out all the other teams. Yeah. So you think players don't have power anymore? They have the same amount of power. One deal happened, and it was a huge deal.
Enormous.
But the rest of the deals were negotiated by agents and players. And when you talk about Durant, this is how it goes. Okay, we want Kevin Durant. Hey, we don't want to be there. We're leaving next year. We have 1 year left. Well, then we can't offer anything big for Kevin Durant. That's how the NBA works. That's why this has been a bigger deal. This drama of the trade deadline has been bigger than the games. It's bigger than the games. Yeah. Because these players have power. So to say that psychology, and I get it, any coach can say, I'm just coaching the team. That's not the NBA. That may be the NFL. That may be baseball. Coaching an NBA team and managing an NBA team now has the intimacy of managing players and talent. What they can do to your team, what they can do to your trade options is still unbelievably powerful.
Yeah, if you look at the teams that are stuck together in the Western Conference, you don't make a massive trade when you're doing great, when you're in first or second place. You make a trade when you're in the middle. You look at Sacramento, they're about 500. They make a massive trade. You look at Golden State, they're 500. They make a massive trade. Phoenix, they don't. They try to get it done.
But they try.
Yeah, they try. But they can't get it done, and so now you have the fallout from not getting it done.
Bobby Marks is over at our touch screen, our trading machine here. I want to check in with you, Bobby.
Just to put a bow on this Nurkic, Martin, Micic type trade here, I think the most important thing is for next year. Both these players, Martin, Micic, will have non-guaranteed contracts next year. So they basically took the Nurkic contract, they split it up into 2 contracts. And Malika, guess what happens if you waive both contracts in the offseason?
Tell us.
You go under the second apron. that is there is a cost element to this, and it costs you a 2026 first round pick basically to get off this money for next year.
The point he's making is that this is the cashed up trade. It's a shrewd trade.
Yeah.
It's a good trade. It's a good use of assets, but it's a cashed up trade. It's not a trade that you make to say, let's get better and try to go for something this year.
Kirk, why are you shaking your head?
Because we have yet to talk about the real issue here.
Which is what?
Another organization, another failure for Kevin Durant. Another organization, another failure. Okay, you get a new coach. You get a new coach. You fired Frank Vogel last year. You got Mike Budenholzer, who's the championship coach. You add the pieces that you added, and here we are.
Hold on. I just want to understand. His failure?
Another organization. Another failure for Kevin Durant. Since leaving Golden State, it was a failure with the Brooklyn Nets, and it's a failure now. There's nowhere in there you have Bradley Beal, Devin Booker, and Kevin Durant on the same team, and you get 2,500, and you have all this turmoil. We're not dealing with children. Okay, we're not.
I just don't understand how it's his.
Hold on, Bob. This is how it's his, right? It's, if my mistake, it's one champion on this team, right? And it's two-time finalists. Hold on. So again, leadership comes into play. I'm looking at this situation. There's no leadership whatsoever. You can't blame the head coach no more. So who's the voice in the locker room?
I would maybe. I'm not going to go your way. The only thing that would make me consider agreeing with you is that if he asked to be, he didn't ask for Jimmy Gavin in there. He's trying to make. He's holding up his end. I think.
Bob, listen. He wanted Jimmy there. Okay, KD wanted Jimmy there.
No problem.
He wanted Jimmy there. He wanted Bradley Beal out. If Jimmy would have came there, they both would have signed contract extensions. That's not a secret. At the end of the day, we're talking about why they get to this point. And it's because of what I'm telling you. No leadership. We got to have some level of accountability.
Okay, we wouldn't go through the whole league if we wanted to.
Sure. I think we're going to get back to this. Yeah, I think this is roster.
He's still in the top 10 grade in the small 10.
I also think that Udonis put this really well. He said, when you have a big three, the expectation is to win. And if you know this, you put these types of teams together. And when you don't, every angle of that is going to be examined. And if you can't trade Bradley Beal, you won't trade Devin Booker. I don't think it's Kevin Durant's fault that they are looking at him as the next person here.
Got to start in the NBA. Mad Dog, Stephen A. They're in New Orleans having a good time. But Wendy's here, so the association is where we begin. I am Shay Cornett. Luka Doncic was introduced as a Laker yesterday alongside Rob Pelinka, JJ Redick. A lot of takeaways. But Luka, AD, LeBron all continue to say the trade was just as shocking to them as it was to the rest of the world. Late Saturday night. Luka said he had a tough time dealing with the reality of leaving the team that drafted him almost 7 years ago, but he's excited for this next chapter.
I was surprised to came back. How surprised I was. I was almost asleep, so when I got a call, I had to check it was April 1st. I didn't really believe it at first. And it was a big shock. It was hard moments for me. It was home. So it was really hard moments for me, especially the first day. As I said, I get to play in the greatest club in the world, and I'm excited for this journey.
How do you address the criticism that's followed you on your way out about concerns about conditioning and durability?
It's more. I know it's not true. I know, but it's more. Like I said, I came here, one of the biggest clubs in history of sports, so it's a big moment for a long run.
Okay, so Luka's saying conditioning, not really an issue, not true, but he'll use it as motivation. Stephen A., your biggest takeaway from Luka's press conference, what you just heard there?
Things are going to get very, very exciting. We need to pay attention to Luka Doncic. He's going to have a huge chip on his shoulder. And this is a guy that's 25 years of age, career 28-point-per-game scorer, is the reigning scoring champion in the NBA, who was unceremoniously booted out of a franchise that drafted him instead of Trae Young. Essentially, they could have had Trae Young. They wanted him. They traded up to get him. He thought he was going to be there. He thought he was going to finish his career there. That did not happen. You heard rumors that when he heard the news, he broke down and he cried because he was so devastated by being moved out of town by the Dallas Mavericks. Make no mistake, that's how he's taking it. That's how his dad, Sasa Doncic, is taking it. And as a result, when he said motive, he really meant motivation, obviously. He is highly motivated because he recognizes the question marks that have been thrown out there, and he considers, and his dad considers, his name being sullied. You can see it, you can hear it, and when you consider the talent that he's bringing to the table as a 25-year-old, he's basically quietly saying, beware, here I come. Now, there is truth to the fact that he has come out of shape. There is truth that he wasn't in peak condition on some occasions. There is truth that when he was supposed to be at about 230, he was about 260. All of those things are true. In the end, he played games. He didn't miss too many games. And he's looking at the fact that he took his team to 2 Western Conference Finals, an NBA Finals appearance as well. He's recognized as one of the great players in the game today. He was unceremoniously dismissed. And his mentality appears to be somebody's going to pay for that. And that makes this very, very interesting second half of the NBA season.
100% Steve. Most of the great players in the league, when they get traded, one of them is Kareem went to the GM, Wayne Huntley, preseason GMs in 3 days. We talked about this. Say nothing for the course of the year, and I promise you I'll change it at the end of the season. Kareem said nothing, wanted MVP, and they took the Lakers. Kareem wanted it, Jordan wanted it, Booker wanted out. Most of the great players, Anthony Davis wanted out, Chris Paul wanted out. He didn't want it necessarily, and I think on the head, I think Doncic has been completely motivated. Nobody's going to care about the weight. When he scored 35 points a game, LeBron will keep him in check. If there's an issue as far as maybe way too much, I think LeBron is when they play this defensive end to the end of professional sports with his athletic prowess and his conditioning. I think that will rub on him very, very well, and I think that he will be, as you said, motivated. Shoulders, they will be dangerous as heck. Now, I don't know if they're going to be a championship, but they will be very dangerous. This is going to be a scary thing for the teams in the Western Conference. Whether he knew he was going to, whether he well, the franchise will move, who knows. Bottom line is, I take him for his word. He probably was shocked. They threw him out the door. This is a one-sided trees. That's not going to prove. That's dangerous. Good for the Lakers. Yeah, that will get us involved.
So we've heard now from everybody, guys. We've heard from LeBron, we've heard from Luka, we've heard from Kyrie, we've heard from Anthony Davis, we've heard from Rob Pelinka, we've heard from Nico Harrison on the record, on camera. This is a rare moment where I actually believe that everybody is telling the exact truth. I reject all of them. I think everything is exactly as it is on face value. The Mavericks, everybody is telling Anthony Davis. We've heard from Rob Pelinka. We've heard from Nico Harrison on the record, on camera. This is a rare moment where I actually believe that everybody is telling the exact truth. I know that there is QAnon, Illuminati, 4D chess theories. I reject all of them. I think everything is exactly as it is on face value. The Mavericks didn't believe that Luka Doncic would do what it was needed to do to be able to stay in condition and be able to be focused.
That shit funny, y'all. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's right here. They said it, and then they asked Luka. Luka says, I don't think it's a problem. I'm not in shape. There it is right there. What do you need the 4D chess? Very clearly, he doesn't believe what they believe, okay? And it doesn't mean it wasn't a catastrophic mistake, okay? Kyrie Irving, you know what he said? He said, I'm grieving. I think the whole Mavericks fan base can appreciate that. They're grieving, okay? They asked LeBron. LeBron says, never in my career has this ever happened before. Where there's a trade where I am completely in the dark about. People thought LeBron had some issue with AD or whatever. No, they just didn't go to him. People said to LeBron last night, Don't you think this is a move for the for the future and not necessarily for now? You have a problem with that? He goes, it should be. Why wouldn't they do for the future? Why would they not invest in a 25-year-old and not a 40-year-old? Yeah, I mean, I can keep going here. He said absolutely not. And of course, who would turn down $350 million? Of course he wouldn't turn that down. All of this is straight on the up and up, guys. And I know that it's hard to compute because it's so shocking, but it is on its face value. Last night during the game, LeBron does a give and go play. Beautiful. They played a great game last night against the Clippers. LeBron was awesome in that game. If you watch that game last night and you think LeBron's like on his last legs, watch us play. He gets and goes. You know what he does here? He looks over at Luka and says, that's what we're going to do. There's no nefarious behind-the-scenes secret meetings. They haven't had a practice together. This is LeBron communicating in real time with his new teammate that he hasn't had this discussion with. This is all wholesome content. It's all right out there for everybody to see. And that's what I think the takeaway should be. I have no idea what's going to go forward. I know there's issues with Luka. I know he and LeBron are going to have issues. I know that the Mavericks are under a lot of stress. I can't predict the future. But what we're seeing right now in front of us is all in front of us. Let's keep an eye on it.
Well, I would tell you this, Wendy. I get where you're coming from, but I think that if you're pointing to what people are thinking in terms of some conspiracy theory as opposed to who know what, I think you're missing it. I don't think that's what people are concerned about. I think that they may have mentioned it. You have people speculating that LeBron may have known or whatever. No. Okay, you take him at his word. He didn't know. You take Pelinka at his word. You take Nico Harrison and Jason Kidd at their word. That's fine. But there has to be, I can understand people thinking it has to be more from the Luka side of things. There has to be something catastrophically wrong to let go of a 25-year-old who's a generational talent, who's an international iconic figure. Make no mistake about it. And then for him to be gone is bad enough. But for him to end up being a Los Angeles Laker, how is it that this particular franchise keeps getting these huge names to come to their franchise? It's Wilt Chamberlain, it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, it's Kobe Bryant, it's Shaq, even though that was free agency. It's all of these huge names that have come, that have been someplace else, and somehow, some way, when everybody and their grandmama wants them on their squad, the franchise that ends up getting them is the Los Angeles Lakers. A matter of fact, when Chris Paul was supposed to be a Los Angeles Laker, if it wasn't for the former commissioner David Stern, God rest his soul, he would have been a Los Angeles Laker. People are like, this is utterly ridiculous. How does this keep on happening? That's why Dan Gilbert and all of them were going crazy as owners, complaining about somehow how the rich kids get richer, etc., etc. In this particular instance, that's not the story. The story is Luka Doncic and why the hell would the Dallas Mavericks let him go? That's what people are going to have their ears perked up about. I don't think it'll ever end. Maybe it'll be a 30 for 30 series or whatever.
Right, it's not happening.
But it wasn't in a lot of people's eyes.
Luka,
you're saying
you can't talk to Luka. Luka doesn't acknowledge that there's a problem with his game, and that's it. That's what the rubber meets the road. That's it.
But I understand. But that's to you. That's to you. You know, covering the league, that there are an abundance of executives, despite the troubles, who would have never moved them. That's the point, Wendy. I'm not saying you're wrong about what you're saying. I'm saying an abundance of executives would have said, that's not enough to move a generational talent like that.
True.
Who's 6 years younger than the guy you changed him for. That's where I'm going with that. I'm not questioning it. I'm simply saying there's a whole taking that truth, that factual information into consideration, and still would not have moved him. Now we look at the Los Angeles Lakers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a scrub team. Do you see the job that JJ Redick is doing? Do you see the fact that the Lakers are 10 games over 500 for the first time this season? That they're 5-1 on their Grammy road trip? That they're playing small ball. I had Juan Dixon. Remember Juan Dixon? They won a national championship at Maryland, at the University of Maryland, doggy, Wendy, years ago. He texts me all the time. Brother knows his basketball. He's like, look at these cats play small ball. Look at how they're playing defensively. Small ball defense. Guess what? You might need a center. It will definitely help. But look at what they're doing without it. And then you imagine the potency offensively from a LeBron with a Luka. And you can literally you can use your imagination. Because the Los Angeles Lakers are not losing basketball games. At 10 games over 500 and battling with the Denver Nuggets for a spot to secure home court advantage in the first round of the playoffs as one of the top 4 teams in the Western Conference as we speak. And then they lose, the Dallas Mavericks lose Luka, and they go and get blitzed by Cleveland by damn near 50. But meanwhile, the Lakers don't have Luka on the court yet, lost Anthony Davis, and they go out there and destroy the Los Angeles Clippers. It's getting interesting. That's all I'm saying. It's getting very interesting.
I would not make, before Steve puts the Lakers with the 71-72 version, 139 in a row, they're dangerous. I mean, take it easy. They're dangerous. I don't know if they're, I mean, you're going to basically say they're championship worthy. I got to see that. They're dangerous, and I think they're better. I totally agree. They got the 2 best players maybe in the sport. Well, I can't put LeBron on that level at the moment, but Doncic I could. They got 2 of the top 5, 6 players in the sport now in their same team. And you could say that with Davis, who both can handle the ball. So they're dangerous. I would not necessarily make them the favorite.
My arena, Super Roll Draco is your favorite, man. Anybody want to join my 3-on-3? Fuck with me. Let me know.
I think this comes down to one thing. There's no way Harrison makes this trade just because he thinks Anthony Davis is better than Luka and he can fit with the team better and giving up 6 years. I think, this is me being a sports fan from afar, I think that ownership said, hold on now, we're going to pay this guy $350 million in September, and if he doesn't accept it, we're going to have a Jimmy Butler on our hands, and we think he's out of shape, and he weighs 260 pounds. We're not doing that. And I think the message got to Harrison, you got to trade him. Do the best you can, you got to trade him. That's what I think, because there's no way.
No one's denying that, dog. That's exactly what they're saying.
Can sit there and make a case that this trade is a good basketball trade for your franchise, especially when you're giving up 6 years. So there must be something else involved, and I don't think that owner,
These uniforms, I'm going to have to do another day.
That is what it is.
Wendy, you know a lot more about this than I do.
That is it. Well,
that's a sports logic there, thinking about why Dallas made this move.
But that's not conspiracy. They did not want to give him the $350 million. There's no conspiracy. That's just the fact. They could be dead wrong. They could be going into infamy. That's what they believe. That's all.
Well, what it made is the Lakers team better. And last night, without Luka on the court, as Stephen A. mentioned, they looked completely rejuvenated, which is wild after a blockbuster trade over the weekend. So much discussion of how this is going to impact LA going forward. The Lakers didn't just beat the Clippers yesterday, they blew them out, scoring 45 points in the first quarter alone. They also looked better defensively. Stephen A. also pointed that out. And this was all, as we said, without Anthony Davis, who's now a Maverick, and Luka has yet to play, of course. And so let's hear from the King on this whole situation. Here's LeBron.
At the end of the day, I understand the business of basketball, but I didn't make the decision, so. But it was just, shocking. In the sense of who was involved. Obviously, Luka's been my favorite player in the NBA for a while now. You guys know that. And I've always just tried to play the game the right way and inspire, the next generation. Luka happens to be one of them, and now we're teammates, so it'll be a very seamless transition.
Any concerns that because you brought in a young star, that some of these priorities kind of might shift more towards the future rather than the present?
What's wrong with that? Yeah. If I had concerns about it, waive my no trade clause and get about it.
All right, very matter of fact. Wendy, as you said earlier, what do you take of LeBron's thoughts? Doggy, I'll start with you.
Well, again, it's hard to believe. To me, again, I'm a cynic, that, and Anthony Davis is his friend, that they didn't give LeBron a little heads up. I'm not saying 3 weeks, but they didn't give LeBron a little heads up, and he found out at dinner at 1 o'clock in the morning in the city after they beat the Knicks on Saturday night. No conspiracy. It's a little rough. That's a little rough. I mean, I have the feeling he's got a little heads up on this. I think LeBron and Dunk, I think it'll be a great combination. I'll tell you this. I think LeBron now is going to play a little longer than I thought. I definitely thought he'd retire after next year. Now I got a funny feeling he's going to like this so much and play a little longer. So this, from a standpoint of LeBron, I think he knew about this for a little while, and I think he'd be so motivated, he'll play more. That would be my take on LeBron.
See, I know, Stephen A. I understand your point, Stephen A., that you don't think that people are focused on conspiracy, but I'm telling you they are. I got Dog here. He's not listening. Nobody knew about this. I know that's hard to believe, but that's why it's a unique situation. They did not know. I'm telling you, they didn't know. And here's something else as we look going forward. The Lakers didn't have an 18-month-long plan here to land Luka Doncic. They had an 18-minute plan. So they now have to refit everything. Stephen A. is right. They're playing great. They've won 9 out of 11 games. They are tied in the loss column with Denver for the 4th seed. This team could get a home court first round, which I did not think was possible as recently as a month ago. They are playing great, but they are also now out of sync. They don't have a backline defense. This team is not good enough defensively. Playing small can get you by in individual stretches. They will get work trying to play small against a team like Oklahoma City or something like that. They're going to need a big man. They're going to need to make several moves between now and next season. I'm giving the Lakers.
Let's ride that hot hand to another W, baby.
The Eastern Conference Finals, Game 4. The Pistons have a battle ahead. Can they even the series at 2 games apiece? They know they can win, and now must rise to the occasion with millions of fans looking on as they square off against the Hornets. The Eastern Conference Finals continue.
Game 4 of this Eastern Conference Finals is up for grabs. The series will either go to a tie, 2-2, or a lopsided 3-1 lead. 2K Sports brings you the NBA playoffs. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Smith is out there with Mr. Fundamentals. Then it's Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Miller in at the shooting guard position. And for Charlotte, they've got Mitchell. Keegan Murray is out there with Klingon. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Jackson in at the point. Taking a look at Charlotte. They're in a position, Greg, to take a commanding lead in the series. Playing here in front of their hometown fans, they seem confident that they can get it done.
And every right to be so confident. I mean, they've had their doubters, but in reality, at this point, they've shown they can play with anyone.
Now, here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. And Grady pulls it down.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Jackson against Smith. Pistons passing it around. Grady passes it to Smith. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Miller, no up.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Shoots it. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now here is Smith, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Love the confident approach by Smith Jr. Looked very decisive there.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Hornets. For the 3. Again, Mitchell missing. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Duren with the screen on Thompson. There's the lob to Duren. Clingan with the steal. Cunningham from down in the low post. It goes.
Well, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Jackson passes to Thompson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
Here's Grady. Pass to Cunningham. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And Thompson kicks to Jackson. On the wing, Mitchell. Clingan the screen for Mitchell. And Grady pulls it down.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Duren with the screen on Thompson. There's the lob to Duren.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 3 and stolen by Miller. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
On the wing, Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Duren, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Murray against Miller. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Clingan. Shoots over Duren. Clingan shot is off.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hi, guys. Mr. Fundamentals in their last game against Charlotte just was phenomenal. He finished with 49 points, and his passing was incredible with all of those assists. Those were ridiculous numbers he put up. See what he has in store for an encore. Can't wait to see. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
Detroit leading by 5. Cunningham outside. Pass to Grady. Back to Cunningham. Here's Grady. 5 to shoot. Now here's Duren. Guarded by Jackson. Shots good by Duren.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Murray, no good. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Pass to Miller. Here's Grady. Cunningham outside. buries the long-range jumper. Cunningham's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Both teams deciding to change it up. And now let's give you a look at the players who have stood out at taking high percentage shots in the playoffs. The fourth spot held by Mark Williams.
And guys, that shooting percentage of his has been spectacular since the start of the playoffs. He has been completely locked in.
Mills finds Thompson. Williams sets a screen for Thompson. Now here's Williams. Charlotte moving the ball around. Picked by Williams. Mills passes to Williams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Cunningham, a screen on Thompson. Takes a three. Cunningham's shot is off. Hornets trail by 8. Thompson dishes to Collins. Pass to Mills. Thompson, a screen on Cunningham. To the paint. And Thompson throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
To the middle. So long, no good. Pistons leading by 6. For 3. Brady's shot is off. Hornets have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Mills. Thompson, a screen on Cunningham. And here's Mills from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Flynn the pass to Grady. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Williams. Thompson right side. Back to Williams. Here's Solon. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pistons lead by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And here we go. Heading back to the action here in the Eastern Conference Finals. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Nurkic is out there with Scotty Barnes. It's Mr. Fundamentals. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Flynn in at the point. That free throw good from Mr. Fundamentals. Washington's checked in for the Hornets. Good on both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Mitchell against Flynn. Williams a screen on Flynn. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Detroit leading by 5. Pass to Grady. 3-pointer. A rebound by Washington.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Flynn against Mitchell. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Here's Brady. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. Hornets trail by 7. Mitchell kicks to Mills. Pass to Salon. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Good D by Barnes. Pistons shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. The Hornets have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Barnes screen on Washington. Pass to Miller. Launches a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Miller's got 5 now.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Now here's Mills. Here's Williams. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Nurkic. Here's Grady. Pistons keep it alive. Barnes finds Miller. And the basket is good. And now it's a 10-point Detroit lead.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Washington. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
And here is Flynn. Miller outside. Brady passes to Barnes. Nailed from three-point land. Barnes has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Hornets. 11-point game. They come into this one following a really disappointing game on Friday.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Shot clock at 2. They grabbed their own miss. It's up a 3. Rebound by the Pistons. And it's been pretty smooth sailing for them in the playoffs so far. They've only dropped 2 games.
And they're a team that doesn't get rattled, even with all the pressure that comes with postseason basketball. It's a testament to the leadership in that locker room. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And the first one drops.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Now here's Parker. Clark outside. Murray dishes to Parker. From downtown. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now, here's Clark. Pass to Salon. They set the pick. There's the triple. It's rebounded by McGowan. Over to the wing. Flynn kicks to Marshall. Here's Grady. He has 6.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands.
Yeah, he wanted credit for the basket and the assist on that one.
Hornets trail by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Murray. Nails the baby hook. Murray's got his first points of the night. Here's Grady. The shot's good on the assist by Flynn. And the Pistons lead by 15.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Charlotte's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. And the Hornets call time here.
It appears that he's in a lot of pain, and they call the timeout, and the trainer's going to have a chance to take a look at it.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here are the NBA's top scorers during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. You look at Mr. Fundamentals, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player. It's Jackson atop the key. Murray scanning the floor. Back to Jackson. The 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now, here's Thompson. 6 points for him. And it's Clingan with the jam.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. Duren, he's checked in for Marshall. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. And here are the Hornets now, down by 15. Pass to Clingan. Charlotte moving the ball around. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Yeah, and it's one thing when your shots are falling from the perimeter, but when you go cold and things aren't going as well, you got to get that thing inside. Mix it up a little bit.
Now, here's Mitchell after the miss from Mr. Fundamentals. Murray with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Lock at 6. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Grady pulls it down. Grady's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too. So I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Murray outside. Mitchell outside. From the arc. Duren pulls it in.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Here's Grady. The kick out to Cunningham. And he hits the buzzer beater.
How about
Speechless
that?
Giddy.
A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hello and welcome. And here in Game 4, you couldn't have drawn up a better first half for the Detroit Pistons.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
And looking at where the Hornets stand in the series. They know a win would give them a big advantage in the series and take them one step closer to a postseason upset.
It's hard not to love an underdog, and I'm not talking about our underdog. I'm talking about this underdog. EJ, check this out. No easy wins here in the postseason. They need to stay on their A game.
And the most important games are often the toughest games to close out, so we just have to wait and see what happens.
That we will. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we welcome you back to Game 4 on 2K Sports. They've got Klingon. Thompson is out there with Murray. Then there's Jackson, and it's Mitchell in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. That's a 2 from Cunningham. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Cunningham's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Pistons. Pass to Klingon. Now, here's Thompson. Releases. Rebound, Detroit. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Detroit leading by 17. Here's Grady. Rebound by Murray.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Thompson passes to Jackson. Thompson outside. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Klingon. 6 on the shot clock. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
And Murray makes that catch and shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
Here's Grady. 12 points for him. Duren with a screen on Thompson. Takes it inside. A nice shot by Grady.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now, here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. That's good from Jackson. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Fires from way outside. And it's out of bounds.
I was not trying to do that fucking bullshit. Any other time he want to dribble and do crossovers, now you want to shoot a damn ball from half court, you dumbass bitch.
Look at Mr. Fundamentals, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Smith. Here's Grady, 14 points for him. Barnes, screen on Thompson, 6 to shoot, and stolen by Murray. Outside Jackson. Mitchell against Miller. Mitchell with it. He's got 5. Murray for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Brady's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Cunningham outside. And he lobs it up towards the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
And the Hornets call time here. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Klingon. Barnes against Murray. Outside for Jackson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Cunningham passes to Grady. They get it back. It's blocked. Thompson against Cunningham. Mitchell outside. Pass to Klingon. Just 5 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
The kick out to Cunningham. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Cunningham's got 13.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Pass to Thompson. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Mitchell, a screen on Cunningham. Jackson finds Thompson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound, Detroit.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Here's Thompson after the made shot from Mr. Fundamentals. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. For the Pistons, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Duren, and Metu subbed in for Mr.
Why the fuck would he take me out of the game after I just did that? Bitch ass nigga, dog.
It's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. And here's Miller outside. Rebound by Mitchell.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Salon. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Count it.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Salon. Back to Mills. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And some changes here for the Hornets. Mark Williams is checked in for Klingon. And Parker subbed in for Mitchell. And a switcher also for Detroit. McGowan's checked in. Pistons leading by 19 points. Barnes dishes to Nurkic. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now here's Mills. Parker with a clean look. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Miller with the ball. Covered by Mills. Shots good by Miller.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
So it's the Hornets now after the basket by Detroit. Now Mills. Tries a 3. The rebound by Metu.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
A 3 from Barnes sinks the triple. Barnes has got his second bucket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Parker. Back to Mills. Williams, a screen on Miller. And here's Mills for three. Hits it from three-point range. Mills has got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Miller. It's rebounded by Charlotte. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Inside to the inside. Shot's good by Mills. He's got 8.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Here's McGowan. And the shot is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so is Detroit, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. Barnes out there with Jabari Smith. And it's Mr. Fundamentals. Then it's Duren. And it's Miller in at the point. Williams. That one doesn't drop. Great defense that time from Duren. To the right side. Brady's shot is off.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
And Mills kicks to Clark. Back to Mills. They set the pick, and it's Clark in the corner. Off target from outside.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Here's Grady. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
The first one falls, and the Hornets making a change here. Hernandez is checked in. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Charlotte's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Salon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up. That one is off. Cade Cunningham's checked in for Detroit. And he sinks the second. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. For an update on Cade Cunningham, let's go to David Aldridge. Dave, what'd you find out?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer of the Pistons gave us some information, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. It's amazing. He's good to come back into the game. In fact, Kevin, he's already back in the game.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Now here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Cunningham passes to Smith. Back to Cunningham. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Grady. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Cunningham. Fires the three. Hernandez pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Collins, good. Here is Cunningham. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And it's Miller with the jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Hornets trail by 19. Collins dishes to Williams. Pass to Hernandez. Here's Salon. And Grady pulls it down. Grady's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Duren slams it in.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
The Hornets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. One-on-one here. And the dunk by Smith.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Pass to Salon. Jacks up a three. And the Hornets miss again.
The scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
And Smith gets double-teamed. Lets it go with a three. And he hits the triple. 3 points there.
Finally.
Fundamentals.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Williams, a screen on Miller. And here's Mills from the arc. Rebound by the Pistons. Grady passes to Duren. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Smith the pass to Grady. A 3 ball. They get the rebound. That's good from Duren. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte.
Damn, he pulling me out of the game. Damn, we got to get ready for game 5. Great comeback team, great comeback series tied. NBA trade deadline live, you heard me. I ain't heard no updates since DeAndre Hunter going to the Cavs. That was the last update I heard. Marcus Smart going to the Washington Wizards. I don't know how the fuck that's going to work out, but we don't see.
Downtown in the fourth, only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
And with that back.
And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. This was a crucial game for him, tying up the series at 2 apiece, Greg. A huge accomplishment.
And this series, I think, hinged on who picked up Game 4, Kevin. I mean, now it's a 3-game series, and anything can happen.
And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
The last 39 games. He is expected to return on Friday with the Oklahoma City Thunder. And ooh-wee is the right way to put it, because for the Thunder, who maintain the best record out west, they get arguably back their second-best player.
They do. I really like what they did last offseason, bringing in Isaiah Hartenstein. It's amazing how talented and deep they are. They're still the best team in the West, as you mentioned, by a wide margin, and they really haven't had their 2 big men in Holmgren and Hartenstein healthy very often. I'm fascinated to see what they can do with both of those guys when Mark Daigneault has the ability to rotate them or play them together at the 4 and the 5.
Biggest winner at the trade deadline for you?
Oh, man. It's the Lakers. Stop it. There's not even close. A plus $1 million for getting Luka Doncic from the Dallas Mavericks.
He took the Lakers. I'm going to go with Cleveland.
Ooh.
We really needed that one. We could take control of this series with another win tonight. Together.
Welcome on in. Chris Miles here with Chris Haynes, Brian McDonough, and Channing Frye. And Chris, now that we've hit zero, do you have any late breaking news, anything that we haven't seen yet of teams on the trade deadline?
Yeah, so right before we went on our break, I said the Milwaukee Bucks are going to make a move, and I just reported that the Milwaukee Bucks are trading MarJon Beauchamp to the Los Angeles Clippers for Kevin Porter Jr. And so that gives the Bucks another point guard, somebody can handle the ball. Still young. I'm still interested to see how he's going to be incorporated with that veteran staff. But they're making moves to try to see if they can improve in that backcourt. Then I just reported that, I'm going to report the Golden State Warriors are done. So Jimmy Butler was their last transaction as far as the trade deadline. Look for them for possible in the buyout market. And then what did I just report just now? Oh, Jake LaRavia. The Sacramento Kings are acquiring him. And he's going to be a part of that multi-team deal that sent Marcus Smart to Washington, and Memphis got some picks in return, so more details will come from there.
Well, this morning when you walked in the building, you said, hey, DeAndre Hunter, that's the name to look for. He should be on the move, and that is certainly the biggest deal of the day. And Channing, this is your squad, the Cleveland Cavaliers. You won a championship with them. This is a team that has the best record in the NBA. Now they get deeper with DeAndre Hunter.
For sure. I think let's look at the good things. Number one, he is a certified 3-and-D guy. His athleticism, his offensive bag. Is he the scorer of Karis LeVert? No, but is he a better defender? Does he have more size? Does he bring versatility to that position? Absolutely. The only thing that might be off-putting, or why Atlanta got rid of him or traded him, is his health, right? Can he stay healthy? But the fact that the Cavs didn't have to give up any of their kind of, I would say, coveted young guys, core four, or Max Strus, Ty Jerome, Dean Wade, or that pick is wild. And so it still gives them their bench. They've solidified their bench. They've absolutely rocked the house when it comes to, they have a robust starting lineup. I use that word today, so I'm going to start using the word robust. But I'm going to mess around and say this might be the best starting lineup in the NBA. It's not a hot take, but I'm just going to say it.
And it's like the rich get richer when you look at the Cleveland Cavaliers and how good they have been this year, and adding DeAndre Hunter, who was in the running, or if not the front runner, for Sixth Man of the Year.
Yeah, I think the Cleveland Cavaliers, as I look at the contending teams, they're clearly in the top three, in my opinion, along with Boston and OKC. But of the contenders, I think they had the biggest hole, and that was on the wing. And DeAndre Hunter filled that hole nicely. I think they had some concerns about Karis LeVert hitting unrestricted free agency this year, if they'd be able to re-sign him, what that was going to cost. And now, so with Hunter, they get a rugged two-way wing who is under contract for 2 more years. Channing's right. There are some health concerns with Hunter, but if he's able to stay healthy, Chris, having him under contract the next couple of years, $23 and $25 million, that's really good value for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And what are the Hawks doing? Because also Bogdan Bogdanović headed to the Los Angeles Clippers. So now you move DeAndre Hunter and Bogdan Bogdanović, a guy that you drafted.
Yeah, I don't understand what the Atlanta Hawks are doing, honestly. Jalen Johnson had a terrific year. He's an all-star candidate, is now injured and out for the season. This team has lost, I think, 9 out of the last 10 games, including a very difficult loss to San Antonio the other night. And they don't have their own first-round pick and swap rights, Chris. And that's the challenge. And that's why, teams have to be careful when they make those kind of moves. The Atlanta Hawks gave San Antonio Spurs unprotected first-round picks in 2025 and 2027 and swap rights in 2026 for DeJounte Murray. Well, DeJounte Murray's no longer on the Hawks roster. He's in New Orleans and now injured and out for the year. So there is a scenario in which, I know Atlanta Hawks fans don't want to hear this, the top pick or a top pick goes to the San Antonio Spurs, who, by the way, added De'Aaron Fox this week. So I really don't understand what Atlanta's doing. I think they have to be careful here not to bottom out and give the Spurs a top 5 pick.
Not to bottom out, and also for Trae Young to force his hand and want to move in the offseason potentially.
Listen, knowing Trae Young like I know him, he wants to win. It's been that way for the last few years. He wants to compete for a championship. The direction that the Atlanta Hawks, it looks like they're going just by the moves that they made, suggests that they're not on that timeline. So this summer can be very interesting. I think Trae Young will have some very important decisions to make as it pertains to his future. And so I'm curious to, well, I know exactly how he's taking this, but I just don't understand what the Hawks are doing right now.
What if they had a conversation? I'm just going to say, what if Jalen Johnson I think he's a star, right? And they said, you know what? We want to build around him because that is longevity. We can restart the clock based on what he's shown us. And Trae, as much as we value him, we have to move on from that. And so we have to make decisions based on what's best around Jalen Johnson and what's best for us to acquire assets to restart. Because even if the Hawks have really good wins this year versus, obviously, I think the Cavs.
Twice against the Cavs.
Right, twice against the Cavs. I think they beat the Celtics early on. Right, I could be wrong. So this team has potential, and they said, well, what's the one thing that's been the same that we need to address? And they may have said it subtly of like, hey, we're moving on in a different direction, which is fine. I think that just needs to be communicated to your star player.
Yeah, and to your point, Jalen Johnson plays one forward position. It looks like the number 1 overall pick. Zach Shea going to play that other forward position. So you look at the guys who moved. Hunter, Bogdanovich, kind of a logjam there. Now, looking at the Phoenix Suns, their big three, they remain intact. Channing, what do you make of that situation of the Suns not making a move with Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, and Devin Booker all staying pat, with so much being said about how that group does not get along?
There's going to need to be some tough conversations, right? It doesn't need to be a team meeting. It needs to be like Brad, Booker, KD, and that upper management need to have a real conversation about like what's on the table, what's not. I think for me, you can't put everybody on the table and then all of a sudden say, oh, we didn't trade you, even though we tried to shop you everywhere. Go back and go have great chemistry. I don't know how it works like that. When you're in trade rumors, you kind of look at everybody different. Like, I may have to play you, so I lose connection with you. And then if you don't get traded, now you're like, well, they didn't want me anyways. So for me, it's the chemistry. And then you saw the Suns, they've lost some games where they were up or they were close, and all of a sudden it snaps. When it's winning time, I don't see that they really believe in what they have is going to win, at least before the break. Now, after the break, they're going to have tough conversations and communicate. And we said that there have been rumblings about their roles haven't been clear. But when you have 3 guys who basically, quote unquote, do the same thing, it's hard to have those conversations, especially when it's KD, Booker, and Beal. And so when Beal goes to the bench and hopefully he embraces that role, it will clear up room for Booker and KD to be their best version of themselves, which I have not seen yet. But getting Nick Richards, moving on from Nurk, I think is going to help kind of get that chemistry back going. But I hope that the Suns get good because they're exciting when they are. But as for me, I'd be a little disgruntled.
Well, disgruntled is exactly what they were. I mean, you reported this a few weeks ago when Bradley Beal and Nurkic were moved to the bench. Now, Nurkic moved at the trade deadline. Do you think that will have a positive effect in that locker room and with the team?
Well, no.
Keep it a buck.
Yeah, just moving Nurk is not just one of a few players in there who have problems with the way things were being ran within the organization. I'm talking about, Coach Budenholzer, the coaching staff, and things of that nature. So there's still more to come. And listen, let me say this. So Nurk, he texted me. He's very excited to be joining the Charlotte Hornets. He's looking forward to playing. One thing about him that I know that he had a problem with was just the lack of communication and not having a defined role with the Suns. It was him, even Bradley Beal, at certain points, had similar complaints. So I don't know that just this one move, getting rid of a guy who wasn't playing anyway, is going to solve anything. But the Suns are hoping that they can have an improved second half.
Well, it seems like this is a team that wanted to make more moves, but they have the biggest payroll in the NBA this season at the top of the second apron, and it seemed like they didn't have the flexibility to make it.
Can you imagine if you're Matt Ishbia, the owner of the Suns, who took over almost exactly 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago at the trade deadline. You remember that night he bought the team. He went out and traded for Kevin Durant right away. I don't think there's a scenario that any of us could have imagined where the Phoenix Suns have been as bad over the last 2 years, especially after adding KD and Bradley Beal as they have been. So in Phoenix, they're looking at a historic bill in terms of the team payroll and luxury tax. $382 million is the approximate bill. I probably need to adjust that a little bit with the Jusuf Nurkic trade. But I mean, can you imagine, guys, if they do that and then miss the play-in, which is a realistic possibility, never mind the playoffs. So there are going to be some difficult conversations in Phoenix. And I'm not trying to pile on the Suns. Obviously, I worked there for 5.5 years. I want to see the franchise do well. But I said it last night. I'll say it again. The move they made with the Utah Jazz to give up their unprotected first-round pick in 2031 for 3 first-round picks that they thought they were going to sprinkle around with Bradley Beal and Jusuf Nurkic. Well, they only used one of them, and that was to dump a player they recently acquired, Jusuf Nurkic. So they have 2 bad first-round picks over the next couple of years. They don't have their own first in 2031. They don't have any financial flexibility. So sometimes when you've dug yourself into a hole, Chris, you should stop digging. They keep digging. So we'll see what happens this offseason. I'm going to be fascinated to see what happens with KD in particular. Unless they play a lot better over the last 30-plus games, I wouldn't at all be surprised if the trade talks around Kevin Durant pick up again this offseason.
I mean, what do you make of Kevin Durant returning to the Phoenix Suns now after being mentioned in so many trade rumors over the past couple of weeks, and the potential in the offseason, what that could mean for his future?
Well, it wasn't like the Phoenix Suns were actively shopping him. It was a situation where Bradley Beal was going to always have to be the key to acquire Jimmy Butler. Well, when they realized that key wasn't going to work, they threw that away. And then I think what they did was they looked at where they're at currently. They're a 500 team. The payroll, the salary that they're giving to those 3 guys is something that's not sustainable. And so there were teams such as the Golden State Warriors who were very aggressive in trying to see if there was a deal that could be had with KD. And at that point, as a team, you have to listen. And I think that's what happened. They had to listen. Now, KD felt, even though he has no trade, he doesn't have a no trade clause. The fact that he did not want to go to Golden State did not want to bring in a superstar that was disgruntled. So they passed on that.
So went and got Jimmy.
Good fucking move, boy. Good game, bro.
Long season. Time to grab that lunch pail and go to work.
Got the momentum. Let's keep it going.
Game 5 in the Eastern Conference Finals. The Pistons find themselves in a postseason deadlock at 2 games apiece. It is a critical turning point, and they know the time is now as they face a pivotal Game 5 against the Charlotte Hornets. The Eastern Conference Finals continue.
It has been a great series so far, and Game 5 is sure to deliver even more excitement. We're set to bring you the action on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Murray out there with Klingon. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Jackson. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And for the Pistons, Kate Cunningham out there with Miller. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's Barnes. And it's Mr. Fundamentals in at the 3. You take a look at the Pistons. They're trying to take the upper hand in what's been a tight series to this point.
Yeah, I mean, we're down to a best-of-3 situation now. And with the berth in the finals at stake, these are going to be some tense games. I like their chances tonight, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're back here in a few days for Game 7.
The three from Mitchell. Rebound Detroit. They've had a strong postseason showing and have only lost 2 of their games up to this point.
And you know, the effort level has certainly been there. But what's impressed me the most is the adaptability that they've shown facing different matchups and defensive schemes. They've showed great focus and determination in the pursuit of their goal to win a championship.
Just 3 to shoot. Barnes, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
There's Jackson with the 3, and he buries his first look.
I mean, a good pass there from Murray. You know, he understands when his guys have clean looks.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Miller on the wing. Pass to Grady. Back to Miller. Here's Grady, defended by Thompson. Here's Barnes. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And that one's good. Thompson.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Barnes with a screen on Thompson. Grady, the pass to Barnes. And a nice finish on the layup.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. I spoke with the Pistons head coach for a bit. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game, and I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Grady. Thompson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds.
Fuck you, nigga.
Go. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, this is the elevated energy level you expect in the postseason. Chasing down blocks and making an impact.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Sinks it from distance.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Cunningham against Jackson. Pass to Murray. Inside. Here's Klingon. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Duren.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Charlotte shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And the first one at the line is good. Gets them both. The Pistons trailing. Miller, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Miller. The 3. And Klingon pulls it down. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now here's Jackson. Here's Klingon. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. That free throw is good from Mitchell. Hits both from the stripe.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Grady. Barnes with a screen on Mitchell. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, that's about perfect timing on the alley-oop finish. Scotty Barnes' teammates know he's a big-time vertical threat.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. Here's Grady. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Mitchell. No good off the back of the rim. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Stolen by Mitchell. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Miller. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he gets to the rim with ease. Murray makes those athletic plays look effortless.
Cunningham with the ball. Here's Grady. To the inside. Misses the layup. Jackson against Cunningham. Now here's Thompson. The D's right on him. Back to Jackson. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall. Jackson's got 6 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pistons trail by 7. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
Mills, he's checked in for Mitchell. Hornets leading by 7. Charlotte calls timeout. Murray finds Jackson. Pass to Klingon. Now Thompson, guarded by Miller. Shot clock at 5. Outside Murray. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Pistons trail by 7. Cunningham looking it over. There's a screen by Nurkic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Thompson.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
Detroit shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Charlotte leading by 5. Thompson outside. Again the miss by the Hornets. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Hornets making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Detroit calls timeout. .144 left in the opening quarter. Thompson finds Mills. Fires the 3. Salon, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Grady. Still without a bucket. Pass to Smith. The 3 is up. And again, the Pistons missing. The Hornets with a lead. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mr. Fundamentals in their last game against the Hornets was a big factor. He ended up with 23 points and moved the ball well, feeding the hot hands. Tremendous contributions from him in Game 4. Looking for a repeat performance tonight, guys.
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
Now here's Thompson. And here's Mitchell. Smith with the rebound.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Hits the 3-pointer.
This guy
and one, bitch ass nigga.
So well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Cunningham outside for 3. Got it off in time. And that's not going to go. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Charlotte on top, up 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And welcome back to the Eastern Conference Finals presented by 2K Sports. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
We've got Smith out there with Chimezie Metu. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Mr. Fundamentals in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. Now here's Mitchell. That one drops for him.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
They set the screen. Here's the floater, and the basket by Grady. Grady's got his second basket of the night.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Back to Mills. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Takes a 13-footer. Mills, no good. Detroit has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Mitchell. Over Smith. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Spins. Grady, pass to Metu. Williams grabs the board. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Pass to Washington. Here's Salone. Williams with the screen. The 3 from Mitchell. And he gets it back. Takes the 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Grady. He has 7. Back to DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. For Charlotte, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Left side, Mitchell. Smith with the rebound. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The 3, DiVincenzo. The shot, no good. Charlotte trailing. Outside Mitchell. To the paint. Blocked! And now the Pistons in transition. On up the court. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by DiVincenzo. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Washington outside. Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Detroit calls timeout. So for the Pistons, Barnes, he's checked in for Metu. McGowens comes in for DiVincenzo. And Cunningham subbed in for Smith. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Murray comes in for Washington. Parker, he's checked in for Mills. And it's Collins in for Mitchell. Here's Grady. He's got 7. To the middle. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. For Charlotte, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Now Collins. Down low. Deflects the pass. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Great defense from Smith, getting the steal that started the break.
Now here's Collins.
I like this move to the full court press, putting some extra pressure on the offense.
The Pistons lead by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. They've given up 8 of the last 10 points in transition.
Here's Collins. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Parker outside. Pass to Murray. Rebounded by Grady. The Pistons have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Barnes a screen. Grady pass to Barnes. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Salong. Takes a 3. The rebound by McGowans. Here's Grady. 7 points in the game. Barnes a screen. Grady pass to Barnes. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Murray's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Salong. No made baskets yet. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And the Pistons making a change here. Miller's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Jackson comes in for Collins. Thompson outside.
Now, why the fuck would he do that? You dumb bitch. I'm sick of this motherfucker, man.
5 on the clock.
I hate how 2K adjusts my rotations after every motherfucking game because of these stupid ass injuries and shit. Fucking up my rotation, you fucking up my flow. Fucking up my takeover, you fucking up everything, dog.
Ball stolen. Inside. Here's Murray. Here's Klingon. Over Cunningham. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. I mean, Smith Jr. displays some power when he zones it on the rim.
Parker with it. There's a minute 40 left in the second period. And here's Thompson for 3. Miller pulls it in.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And here's Cunningham. He's got 5. No luck on that one. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Murray. Up and over Smith. Murray, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And it's Cunningham missing. Hornets trail by 5. Parker left side. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Klingon, covered by Smith. Oh, nice shot by Klingon.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Outside Barnes. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pistons on top, up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Greetings, one and all, the postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Detroit Pistons.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
Checking out how the Pistons are doing in this series. They've got a chance to retake a lead in the series, and a hometown crowd eager to help them do it.
You're right. Home court advantage could be the difference maker. Time to make that move.
A pretty balanced series so far. Both teams have proven they can win games. So who knows what will happen?
Not me. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And let's get you back onto the court for more of this pivotal Game 5. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, tonight is a big game, and you have to be impressed with the way he's come out firing.
You get the sense when there's big-time performances to be had, this guy wants to take part. You expect that this is a trend that will continue here.
On the court for the Hornets. Ausar Thompson out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Klingon. And it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard. Thompson scanning the floor. Miller against Mitchell. Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Miller. Duren with a screen on Thompson.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. And
this is the worst fucking call ever, bro. How the fuck is that a fucking foul, my nigga? I ain't gonna even waste my challenge on that bullshit because I already know what the bullshit gonna be.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Hornets. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And it's tied up with that one. He makes 1 or 2 that time.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
What the fuck?
For the lead. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, nice,
bro, this is some bullshit. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Grady. He's got 7. Barnes with a screen on Thompson. Grady, the pass to Cunningham. Here's Grady, defended by Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Miller. Cunningham outside. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And Miller good for 3. Miller's got 6. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Thompson gets a good look. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Grady's shot is off.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Klingon. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half. Jackson
against Cunningham. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Jackson. He's got 6. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Clingan. And here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham outside. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Going inside, and the basket by Grady. He's got 9.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Pass to Clingan. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hornets will retain possession. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And so it's Charlotte with it. 3-point lead. Murray finds Jackson. Murray looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray connects from outside.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Here's Grady, defended by Thompson. Pass to Grady. Miller outside. Duren with a screen on Thompson. Grady, pass to Miller. And there's the call on Jalen Duren. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know that block has him and his teammates all pumped up. That is what playoff basketball is all about.
Smith, he's checked in for Barnes. Charlotte leading by 6. Now Mitchell. He has 7. Pass to Clingan. And here's Thompson for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Detroit calls timeout. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Pistons. Clark is checked in for Charlotte. And real quick, let's check out the field goal percentage leaders in the postseason. 4th, Mark Williams. And, of course, Jabari Smith.
They've been both taking great shots. That's the efficiency you want in the postseason.
Cunningham outside. Launches a 3. Cunningham confident in his range.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
And stolen by Cunningham. Smith with it, and it's Mills picking him up. Here's Grady. 9 points in the game. And here's Cunningham outside. The Hornets pull it in. Clingan's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
And here's Clark for three. Miller pulls it in. Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham into the lane from 11 feet away. And there's another one for the Pistons.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
Back to Thompson. Clark outside. They get it again. Out to Thompson. To the inside. Clingan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
He's off on the first. And the Pistons making a change here. Smith's checked in. He hits the second from the line. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Pass to Grady. Now here's Miller from behind the arc. No good on the shot.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Clingan. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Smith outside. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Clingan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Clark against Miller. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Miller. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. Collins comes in for Clark. Pistons trail by 7. DiVincenzo with a screen on Thompson. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Grady. He's guarded by Mills. Out left to the wing. 5 to shoot. Outside, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Yeah, and that's what you want to see from Smith. Now, it's important for him to make strides as a playmaker.
Williams passes to Thompson. Outside Mills. Hey, expanding his range. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Grady. He's got 9. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Tipped away.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Williams passes to Thompson. Up and over Smith. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Barnes is out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Cunningham, and it's McGowan's in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Salon, takes the 12-footer and hits it.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Now here's Cunningham. It's rebounded by Salon. Charlotte leading by 9. On the take. And he makes a first. No good on the second free throw.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Collins against Cunningham. Over Collins. Cunningham going to work inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Pass this along. Here's Hernandez. He's guarded by Barnes. And it's Hernandez missing. Pistons trail by 8. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Cunningham. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second.
Team's deciding to change it up. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. The first free throw is good. And some changes here for Detroit. Brandon Miller comes in for DiVincenzo. And it's Smith in for Cade Cunningham. Good on both. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They've led by as much as 10. Let's go with a 3. Salon, no good.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact. As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock.
Charlotte leading by 5. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. He shoots it. Murray, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
His turnover numbers are ugly. Now, it's not the only reason they're behind, but it is a factor.
Marshall, he's checked in for Detroit. And a change for the Hornets. Mitchell's checked in.
I have never seen 2K cheat, bro. They're cheating, bro. Like, they just called 2 offensive fouls on me back-to-back, bro. They got 8 turnovers, bro. They're fucking cheating. They know I'm finna come back and win this shit, nigga.
Has to cling in.
They know what time it is, nigga.
Now Murray.
That's all right.
Smith with the rebound.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Here's Grady, defended by Thompson. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Shit, that nigga dunked on
And the
me.
lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Grady. Six to shoot. Thompson pulls it in. Hornets leading by 5. Outside Mitchell. Picked by Murray. From deep. Man, that one's good. Mitchell for 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
The Pistons call timeout. And some changes here for Detroit. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Smith. Barnes comes in for Marshall. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Smith. Here's Grady. With the drive. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts. Now Mitchell. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson for 3. The rebound by Detroit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Hornets leading by 4. Outside Mitchell. Down low. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
Duren with a screen on Thompson. Here's Grady, defended by Thompson. Five on the clock. Grady, pass to Barnes. There's the triple. And again, no good by Detroit. Charlotte has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. The offensive rebound. Pass to Jackson. Outside Murray. Mitchell against Miller. 4-3. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Pistons trail by 6.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection.
You
on
dumb
every
motherfucker.
possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Thanks a lot, bitch. We're going to game 7. Thanks a lot, motherfucker.
Definitely not the time to get sloppy with the ball.
Grady sinks that one from the post. Grady's got 12 points in just the second half.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Stolen by Miller. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And Detroit making a change here. Smith's checked in. Oh, they get a hand on it. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
Let's go, go fucking beat, nigga.
41 seconds left in the fourth. Grady pass to Cunningham. Here's Grady, defended by Thompson. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a 1-possession game.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Throws it up high. Yeah!
What the fuck, you stupid bitch? Where's the fucking defense, bro?
In total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Timeout called, the Pistons. They're down by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. And here's Detroit.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And they go to the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. Here's Grady. Can't drop the tough 3-pointer. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. And with this win, they've piled on the pressure. They only need one more victory to close the series out.
This was a critical performance. At 2-2, a team season can ride on a Game 5 like this one. They did a terrific job of rising to the moment and taking control of the series.
And so
MP sneaking up on Steph Curry as the GOAT shooter. Hey, they're professionals too. Pretty simple. Win tonight, or it's time to go fishing. Maybe not.
Wow. Okay, Cunningham is fucking hurt, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah? You've done them? No.
Yeah, they must be doing a lot.
Shaking MP.
That nigga quit. His AI's colder than him, shit. I know that nigga got mad when I threw the alley on his ass and I waited. I know that's what pissed him off.
There goes that man. That loss wasn't nothing. Let's get this one, and we're good to go.
Well. It has come down to this. We are trailing 3-2. And if we don't win, we go home. Woo. Yeah, I know I was just bullshitting, right? Them niggas like they was praying and shit. Fuck.
I know you didn't come this far just to go home. Game time, let's get it, MP.
Locked in, let's fucking get it. Let's fucking get it. It's just another game, you hear me? It's just another motherfucking game. But I know if I lose, we go home. God damn it.
Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Finals. The Pistons are down 2-3 with the opportunity to prove themselves to the league, their fans, and most importantly, themselves. It's a pivotal must-win battle against the Hornets. The Eastern Conference Finals continue.
We are winding down these Eastern Conference Finals. We can see the end of the tunnel from here. Game 6. And tonight, it'll be the Charlotte Hornets going up against the Detroit Pistons. Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On our sideline, David Aldridge. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Duran out there with Barnes. It's Mr. Fundamentals. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Miller in at the 2. And for the Hornets, Keegan Murray is out there with Thompson. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Klingon. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. Taking a look at Charlotte, they're looking to close it out tonight.
A golden opportunity here on their home court. If they're to advance to the finals, no better time than now. Mitchell outside.
Murray sets a screen for Mitchell. Fires the three. Duren pulls it in. Here's Grady. Inside. And the dunk by Barnes.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Pass to Klingon. And here is Murray. Thompson looking for an opening. Just 5 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Grady passes to Cunningham. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Now here's Murray. Mitchell finds Jackson. Back to Mitchell. Takes the three. Rebound, Detroit. And this is a team that, quite frankly, has been incredibly impressive so far in the postseason, with only 3 losses to date.
And to get to this stage of the playoffs and only have 3 losses is really incredible. But they can't get carried away knowing that. The job's not finished.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Mitchell outside. To the middle. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Thunderous stuff there for Murray, showing how explosive he can be.
A three from Barnes. Thompson with the rebound. The Hornets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Barnes against Jackson. Mitchell wide open. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And it's Donovan Klingon with the foul. That's his first foul. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Grady passes to Duren. And here's Barnes for 3. And Klingon pulls it down. And Thompson kicks to Mitchell. Murray outside. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Murray sets a screen for Mitchell. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
Duren the pass to Miller. Pass to Grady. Barnes the screen. Shot to stop the run. Barnes with another miss.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see.
What a fucking foul, ref, you bitch ass nigga. He fucking ran over me, bro. What a fucking foul, nigga. Let me would have did that shit. Let me would have tapped that nigga. It would have been a charge, you cheating ass bitch.
Now here's Duren. Still yet to score. And here's Miller outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. Mr. Fundamentals, in their last game against the Hornets, did some very solid work. He scored 21 points, and he did what he does best. He shared the ball and looked to get his guys going throughout the game. This team is playing really well right now. They're playing for each other and working hard to get every win. Kevin,
fuck you, motherfucker.
Tonight.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, and we're likely to see them go to him early on. See if he can't replicate that performance.
And a lot of contact on that
Yeah,
one.
bitch, go sit your ass down. That's 2 fouls, ho.
On Donovan Clingan. Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one drops. So both teams making some changes here. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Now here's Mills. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 5. And again, the Hornets missing. The Pistons lead it. Here's Brady. Cunningham outside for Mitchell. Rebound by Murray.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to Mitchell from deep. Charlotte no good that time either. The Pistons have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game. Brady passes to Nurkic. Williams with the block. Mitchell finds Mills. We've got 1:55 left here in the first quarter. Williams dishes to Mitchell. Hits the three-point bomb. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Brady. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Mitchell against Cunningham. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Brady's shot is off.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Murray, no good.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here is Mitchell after the three-pointer from Mr. Fundamentals. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Nurkic. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Murray. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Brady. 7 points in the game. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
The Pistons shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Marshall, he's checked in for Nurkic. The free throw off from Mr. Fundamentals. Down low. It's stolen by Cunningham. Here's Brady. He's covered by Thompson. Brady's shot is off. Here's Williams. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pistons lead by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we're back. Good to have you with us for 2K Sports coverage of Game 6. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
We've got Parker. Ausar Thompson is out there with Mark Williams. And it's Salon in at the 4. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Here's Brady. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And there's the foul. It's on Mr. Fundamentals. That's his first foul. Clark, he's checked in for Parker. Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Barnes
Fuck
comes
them
in for
bitch-ass
Mr.
niggas.
Fundamentals. Clark outside. Thompson in the corner. There's the triple. Rebound by Marshall.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pistons passing it around. Curran sets the screen for Barnes. Over Thompson, just 4 to shoot. Barnes can't get it to go. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the evening. That free throw, no good. Charlotte making a switch here. Washington's checked in. And he sinks the second. Here's Barnes. Pass to Duren. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. And some changes here for the Hornets. Parker's checked in for Thompson. And Collins subbed in for Washington. Flynn against Collins. Pass to Parker. Collins kicks to Parker. 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Williams. The 3 from Mills. And again, the Hornets missing. Pistons leading by 4. Barnes passes to Miller. And here's Marshall from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Come into this one after winning on Tuesday.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they played with outstanding energy, communicated well, and were very disruptive defensively.
Now here's Flynn. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Barnes. Lays it up off the glass. Barnes has got the lead up to 6 now for the Pistons.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
There's Parker with the 3. Drops in the tray. Parker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Barnes kicks to Flynn. The Pistons working the ball around now. Marshall can't hit. The Hornets have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. It's Collins with the drive. Williams finds Collins. And there's the foul. It'll go on Malachi Flynn. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Clingan, he's checked in for the Hornets. Keegan Murray comes in for Parker. That's who's checked in for Detroit. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Mills with it. No one near him. Duren pulls it in. Barnes outside. Pass to Medu. Doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Salon. Over to the wing. Outside Collins. To the inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Hornets have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. He's off on the first. Mitchell, he's checked in for Charlotte. Jackson comes in for Collins. Then for the Pistons, Nurkic checked in for Duren. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Brandon Miller. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Flynn. And he's good on the second.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. Nurkic a screen on Jackson. Cunningham for 3. And Clingan pulls it down. Charlotte's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Jackson passes to Mitchell. No good. That would have tied it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
DiVincenzo kicks to Cunningham. Here's Nurkic. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. Charlotte calls timeout. Thompson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Then for the Pistons, Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Nurkic. And Mr. Fundamentals subbed in for Scotty Barnes. Thompson outside. Pass to Klingon. Now Murray launches a 3. Got a hand on it. He lobs it up.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Charlotte. They trail by 6. On the wing, Murray. Klingon with it. On the wing, Jackson. Covered by Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
At the elbow, it's Cunningham. Meadow. 3-pointers off the mark. Charlotte has gone 1 of 6 from 3-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Now here's Murray. Pass to Klingon. And he banks in the layup. Klingon's got his first bucket in this one. 1:25 left in the first half. Here's Grady. 13 points in the game. DiVincenzo passes to Grady. Back to DiVincenzo. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Back to Mitchell from outside the arc. Rebound by Smith. Pistons leading by 7. Here's Grady. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10. The Hornets shooting a meager 37% for the game. And Thompson kicks to Jackson. No good with the triple. The Pistons have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%.
And he just seemed to have a little more fire in the first quarter than he has in this one. And it showed in all the trips he made to the free throw line. Those have dried up.
The Pistons shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That's good from Mr. Fundamentals. And the Pistons making a change here. Marshall's checked in. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. We've got 28 seconds left now here in the second. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Here's Grady. He's got 17. 3 seconds left. Lays it up and banks it in. Grady's got 19 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And so is Detroit, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute.
And we thank you for joining this postseason broadcast, and it's been an outstanding first half for the Detroit Pistons.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a whole other half to go, but the way they're winning this makes them the heavy favorite now. And looking at where the Hornets stand in the series, they're in a position everyone dreams of. At home, a win away from the NBA Finals. Kenny, how do they end it?
Simple remedy, Ernie. Sticking to what got them here. Continue doing what makes you great.
Yeah, it's like for me and what got me here, being smart, handsome, charming, I'm going to keep doing my thing. They should do the same.
Love the modesty. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Welcome back to playoff basketball on 2K Sports. This is the Eastern Conference Finals. You look at Mr. Fundamentals in this game, he's been everywhere.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
Well, when you have a guy that spreads it around like that, it confuses the defense. Who do you guard?
Detroit leading by 11. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Scotty Barnes is out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Cade Cunningham. That's Mr. Fundamentals. And it's Miller in at the two-guard spot. And a wide-open look for Cunningham. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Out to Miller. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Brady. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell against Miller. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here is Miller. Here's Brady. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Clock at 4. Thompson outside. Stripped it away. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Brady passes to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. It's tipped. Clingan with the steal. Murray down low. Defended by Duren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Assertive play for Murray inside, absorbing the contact.
First trip to the line for him here. And he makes the first.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on a defense.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pistons leading by 6. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Cunningham outside. Here's Brady. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Hornets. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Clingan. Now here's Murray. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Here's Brady. Cunningham outside. Miller with a wide open look. Off target with his 3.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Thompson passes to Murray. Now Jackson. That's tipped and stolen by Miller. And here we go with Miller running up the court.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Hornets trail by 11. Outside Jackson. Pass to Klingon. Here's Murray up on top, covered by Miller. Mitchell outside. Just 5 on the clock. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain that.
Here's Grady. Miller outside. Here's Grady. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. Lets it go from deep, and there's 3 points. The long-range shot is on target from Mr. Fundamentals.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Now, here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. Fires from deep. Here's Klingon. Pass to Mitchell. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Thompson sends it back. Here's Grady. 3-pointer. The Hornets pull it in. Klingon's got 4 rebounds in this game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Mitchell outside. Back to Thompson. Jackson passes to Murray. From outside, off the mark.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
Smith checked in for Detroit. Flynn comes in for Cade Cunningham. Hornets trail by 13. And here's Jackson. No scoring in this one. Pass to Klingon. Back to Jackson. Here's Salon. And the layup's good off the glass.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Grady. He has 29. Over in the corner, Barnes. Grady passes to Miller. Pistons passing it around. Out to the right wing. Shoots it up. Grady's shot is off. Hornets have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Now Klingon. Back to Jackson. Inside. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And on the screen now is the 2K leaderboard with the rundown of this postseason's assist leaders. You look at Mr. Fundamentals, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. And some changes here for the Hornets. Williams comes in for Klingon, and it's Clark in for Thompson. And again, the Hornets missing. Pistons leading by 11. It's deflected. Mills with it. Still scoreless. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Grady, guarded by Jackson. A nice shot by Grady. 31 points for Mr. Fundamentals. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Mills, that's a two-pointer. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Well, he can't buy a bucket, but it's time to find other ways to help his team win.
Count it, good.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Now, here's Clark. And there's the foul. It's on Mr. Fundamentals. That's foul number 2 for him. Washington's checked in for Jackson. Mills looking it over. Shoots a three. And the Hornets miss again.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
Here's Grady. He's guarded by Williams. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And he jams it with authority.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Now, here's Clark. Still without a basket. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Williams. Mills, that's a two-pointer. Charlotte again missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want.
Yo, I postered the fuck out that bitch ass nigga, you heard me?
Plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And so is Detroit, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Collins has got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. 17-point game. They've got Mark Williams. Washington out there with Collins. And it's Salon in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Smith. Duran with it. Cunningham kicks to Miller. Duran a screen. The kick out to Barnes. And it's off from three-point range. Hornets trail by 15. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Williams, a screen on Miller. Mills, that's a two-pointer. Rebound, Detroit.
He is just really almost playing for the other team.
Charlotte making some changes. Murray's checked in for Washington. And Parker's subbed in for Collins. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Mr. Fundamentals checked in for Jabari Smith. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Grady. And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Mills with it. He's against Miller. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Mills can't hit. Detroit leading by 19 points.
Goddamn, bitch, that's a flagrant motherfucker. Eject this nigga. Get him the fuck out of here.
The first free throw is good. Charlotte making a switch here. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Miller against Mitchell. Murray outside to stop the run. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Both free throws good from Mr. Fundamentals. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Jackson is doubled. Thompson finds Murray. Poked away. It's stolen by Duren. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Jackson. Back to Mitchell. Now Klingon. Defended by Duren. Ball's not loose. Now Detroit moving it up.
Clearly a foul.
That's good from Mr. Fundamentals. And he can't hit the second. For Charlotte, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Jackson passes to Mitchell. And the Hornets miss again. The Pistons on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Klingon. Murray against Barnes. Murray kicks to Mitchell. Klingon, the screen for Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot up. The shot by Thompson, no good. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Grady, covered by Mitchell. Grady's shot is off. Mitchell dishes to Thompson. Pass to Klingon. Murray with it. Thompson outside. Back to Murray. The 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Here's Grady. Over Thompson. Hits the J after faking out the D with the quick up fake. Grady's got 46 points. Now, here's Mitchell. For the 3. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. Well, just doing an excellent job defensively. Using his body to disrupt the shot and then get control of the loose ball.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now, here is Miller. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Grady. He's covered by Thompson. And here's Miller outside. Drills it from outside. And the Pistons lead by 20.
Just tremendous tenacity and toughness out there tonight. In a pivotal Game 6, they came out firing. Big-time victory for the Pistons.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we're going to have a Game 7 in
fucking
these
go,
conference
bitch.
finals. With their backs all the way against the wall, they came out with a clutch performance to stay alive.
You can't say enough about the
Like I said, we're going to Game 7, motherfucker.
I mean, they had no margin for error tonight. It was win or go home, and they took all that pressure and just really embraced it. I wouldn't bet against this group in Game 7.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Mr. Fundamentals.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
And here are the Hornets now after the basket by Detroit. And good that time.
Oh, those are physical points for Murray. Love seeing Keegan mix it up inside.
Here's Grady. Thompson with the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Mr. Fundamentals. That's his third.
Yep.
Mitchell outside. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. I think, Greg, they played with a little more, a relaxed demeanor tonight, knowing this was it, now or never.
And their season continues because of that, Kevin. How about forcing a Game 7? This is big, and it's going to be an intense battle. I cannot wait.
It'll be terrific. You're right. And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
MP sneaking up on Steph Curry as the GOAT shooter. Way to stay alive, survive, and advance. This is it. Game 7. Legends are born on these nights.
We got a rematch with Minnesota from like my first or second season, I think. Let's get it.
Here with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and it's good to have you with us.
And now we take a brief look at the matchups for our tip-off coming moments from now.
And who doesn't love a good rivalry, guys? Especially between two teams in the same conference.
I know I do, because it always makes these kinds of games much more interesting.
I wouldn't be surprised if things got a little chippy tonight. I mean, I can't wait for this one.
Stewart, guarded by Jones. Here's the floater, and it's good. 2 points.
How do you stop Breanna Stewart? How can you when she has a floater like that in her arsenal?
Here's Canada. Pass to Howard. Lets it go from deep.
They grab their own miss.
Reiner.
Yes, and a nice assist from Brianna Jones.
Not afraid to play rough and rugged. Reiner shows the ability to power through contact.
Here's Febish.
Guarded by Howard.
Here's Febish.
Picked by Jones. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in.
A premier interior scorer, Jones's physical presence is enough to intimidate defenders.
Pass to Jones. Inside. Stolen by Jones. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Stewart. Good on the triple.
Give her an inch. Stewie will just knock those down so quick with her release.
Outside Canada. On the wing, Ryan Howard. Reiner. And Jones pulls it down. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Pass to Ionescu. Stewart. Over Gray. A nice shot by Stewart.
Stewart's presence down low stems from her skills and finesse. She's something to watch and something to admire.
Now here is Canada. Jones outside. Canada covered by Ionescu. Griner with the ball. Shoots over Jones. Griner's shot's good.
Look, the mid-range game, it's pretty old school. And Griner is about fundamentals, which means she can hit those shots.
And it's hard to